Hello everybody, hello. How's it going everybody? Welcome in. It is freaking raining out here. It's really bad. Oh look at that, somebody's landing here. How's it going SG? How's it going Ibanez? Welcome in. Hey Cole, what's up? Dude. That looks like a 777. Yeah, that's a 777. Air France 777. Should be loading in soon. Let's go. Let's go. And Shaklaki. Whoops. Uh-oh. Am I still on? Ooh, I'm getting like crazy lag on my... Oh, it's back. Okay, we're good. Should be loading in soon. Let's go. How are you this evening, friend? I'm doing all right, friendo. I'm doing all right. Way better than 2 days ago. A star for the approach. I didn't check that just yet, friendo. We're still what, 4 hours away? We can check it out though. Hold on. Yeah, it's by the way, it's really freaking bad. There's a big huge mountain here, and that's what it is. I changed the time a little bit. Actually, I kind of wanted... Oh, it's getting better, actually. Look at that. I changed the time a little bit because real 455. Yeah, exactly. I could do that as well. Oh, you know what? We could do that. That'd be kind of cool. Hold on, let me check that. I'm already good to go. Let's start. Whoops, let's start that. Let me check for the star. That would be WIV for Victor. This one. This one. I can do that right away, I guess. I can totally change it anyway. Whoa, that's weird. Alright, I guess it doesn't matter. Going to Johannesburg. This is a long flight. By the way, my plan for this evening, I said that on stream last time. I'm gonna take off, and as we're at cruise or very close to cruise level, since it's a long flight anyway, I'm gonna go AFK, and I'm gonna get myself some nice evening beer, nice Friday evening beer, I should say. And I'm gonna come back. WhatsApp probably won't be... I'd probably be away for an hour, something like that. I'm gonna guess way less than that, but we'll see. I figured it's better to start the flight right away instead of starting later. So it is what it is. Cheers indeed, Fendo. Right back at you, Urban. I'm hoping life is good. You got some good rest. I'm not sure. Whatever. Let's hope it's gonna be fine. Available. Let's go. Let's do that. Boom. Beacon Sherman on. We're good. Actually, you know what? Let me do that for now. I should stop using that thing altogether. There's no point. Oh, by the way, it's kind of sad, but I discovered that on Mustafa's stream yesterday. I don't know if you knew that. Anyway, I did not know. There's the, you know, the position thing on flow. If you click on that, not only do you get the information for the runway, but you also get, and that's the part I did not know, you get the gates. And those are the gates in, oh, let's go. That's SG right there. You get the gates in game. So basically, if the scenery is wrong or whatever, at least you will see the gates here. Well, that's not true. You will see exactly the error in the scenery, is what I mean, basically. Anyway, point is, I did not know that. I truly did not. Can I make that bigger? Oh, look at that. What is that? Whoops. Not sure I get it. Is it people on other servers, maybe? Not sure. Anyway, point is, I did not know about that feature. That's kind of cool. Mother... Jesus Christ, that hurts. Oh. Let's go. It's just right there. Did I call for pushback? I guess I did not. Yeah, and by the way, check it out. Air Austral. I think that's gonna be... That's an Airbus 220. By the way, that's supposed to be a 330. 350. Looks a little bit small for 350. It might be. Anyway. Yeah, no, Air Austral would be a cool one, maybe for pilot's life. Hello. Oh, look at that. I think they redid the modeling of that. Looking gear. Whoops, forgot that one. Oh, that. Where we going? We're going runway 14. Oh, look at that. Do you mean departure or approach? Going right. Nose right. Boom. Start engine 2. Approach. Oh, really? It's basically it's an approach that you definitely need vectors, basically. And basically you're thrown this way. Hold on. And technically, yeah, there you go, see? You could either do that or you would be vectored somewhere else. Most probably here or something. Yeah, at 8,000. That's exactly it. And seem to program in that loop. Oh. Well, good time to end fly it, friendo. Engine to start. Yeah, similar to my my Phenom 100 yesterday, actually. I'm ready to believe I did not know how to do one thing very specific. Which, by the way, yeah, exactly. We just I didn't really say my. I really like that airplane somehow. I think it's very cool. In my opinion, it's very underpowered. I don't know if the word underpowered is correct, but it's not powerful at all. It's definitely not powerful. I would say it's very similar to the Cessna Mustang in that sense. And you, in my opinion, you feel it. Oops. Start engine 1. Performance. Oh, taking off runway 12. No, 14. 14. I think. Let's go. Calculate. Oh, you must be kidding me. Simbrief gave me a runway that's too short for safety. I'm not gonna change it anyway. I'm gonna use that. It's gonna be fine. It's just not gonna be safe. $53. 157, 157, 157, 157, 162. Oh, now it works. Wow, that's so weird. That preset thing did not work every time I used it. Actually, the last 2 flights it did not work. I do not know why. Right, 14 is gonna be 135. 135, let's do that. Whoops. Sorry, APU. I don't wanna explode you. I do not like how... Oh yeah, that's an intercept. So that thing hopefully will disappear. We're gonna fly right above Madagascar. Yeah, it's very simple. It's basically there and we loop from the left. The island is here, basically. Well, here or something. Loop from the left and then we go that way. From what I see here, yeah, exactly, that's just an intercept. I don't see crap. Oh, that is not correct. Oh no. That should not be it. Alpha. Yeah, that is wrong. I think the first one is wrong, but either way, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go the 264 uniform. Yeah, that second one is not correct. I don't understand why. I don't understand why we have the second one. I really don't. Yeah, that is not correct. I don't know, I'm gonna leave it just in case. But I'm most probably will go direct. Get Ag after this waypoint. Anyway, moving on. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. 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 Taxi. And there we go. La Réunion traffic, UPS 121. Taxi to runway 14 via Charlie backtrack 14. La Réunion. Alright, I'm going right. I do not oh, it's because there's no profile, I believe. Just a very, yeah, exactly. It's just a very strange pushback. Come on, buddy. Currently, we're mowing the lawn here. Yeah, let's go. Oh, an SG, you were able to catch up. That should be right here. Right. Right. Oops. So let's go, friendo. La Réunion traffic entering runway 14 backtrack. La Réunion. Oh. Somebody's landing here on AI. Oh well. Are you taking up from 1.4 SG or 1.2? I think it's this one. Yeah, 1.4. 1.4, got it. I have that right there. I rarely take off during nighttime, so that's gonna be cool. Let's go down a little bit here. Not gonna lie, I'm not used to that nighttime at all. And the other things I have lights directly in my face right now, so come on. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. La Réunion traffic, UPS 121 taking off runway 14 following get off for Alpha Sid. La Réunion. And Toga. Bye bye. Yeah, that was way intense here. That's much better. 80 knots. 100. 20. 140. Oh boy. 51. Rotate. Wow, indeed, that was not a safe land for a runway for sure. Holy crap. Hey Finico, comment ça va? Welcome in, friendo. Here's up. Oops. Turning left. It is a crappy day. Taps 1. Oh, that is so wrong, dude. That is not correct at all. Yeah, the departure is definitely broken here. I'm gonna follow it just for fun, but pas le pilot on. Ça roule, ça roule. Yeah, je suis content de l'apprendre. Bonne fin de semaine, mon ami. Oh, actually it is correct. Oh, interesting. Well, not exactly. Maybe it is. Not sure. Steps up. Gears up. They fly up from Quebec to Trois-Rivières, then Drummondville, 152. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. Very cool, actually. Was it, was there any snow by any chance? I think it was actually snowing a little bit around here. And let's go, we're turning left. Yeah, okay. Oh, it looks fine actually. Wow. That is a very strange way to draw that, but it looks fine. But not live weather. Ah, got it. Transition altitude 120. Well, 12,000 I should say. Okay, Rook. La Réunion traffic UPS 121, passing 6,000 feet, climbing flight level 320, final call La Réunion. There you go. Yeah, look at that. I think it's actually, thank God I didn't modify it then. It just looks super weird on that. Right, nose off, runway off, wings definitely off, strobe, auto, and ignition off. Holy crap, SG, you gotta pass me. I'm not gonna lie, I think it would have been kind of cool to see everything, but at the same time we saw everything last Wednesday, so it's kind of cool to get a nice a different view. Holy crap, you're doing a hard turn. Are you following the departure, SG, or you just decided to screw it, I'm turning? Holy moly, are you climbing? That's a freaking rocket. Okay, technically here I should start turning. I'm not sure I understand what it means. Give me wrong. It didn't give me a departure. Something around the same brief. I got a departure, that's for sure. I don't remember if I chose it or what, but there's definitely a departure. See, departure Geta or Alpha. And it was basically a VOR departure. Oh, there you go. Looks like it's working. $10,000 feet, let's go. Landing lights off. That's fine, logo off. And seatbelt sign off. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I chose it. I didn't get any because I believe the waypoints were like doing 1 here and 1 here, something like that, and then direct here. So anyway, I just looked at the departure like so, and I figured, dude, that line is almost exactly in the right way, so I chose that and I deleted 2 waypoints, and it looks smoother. Whoops. No, we're not turning. Interesting. Oh. I'm actually gonna leave that. I'm curious to see how the airplane will manage that. I don't really know what that's supposed to do. Like the line thing. Actually, you know what? Do that. Insert. Oh no, that's not good, dude. Oh, that is not good. What are you doing, airplane? I said direct. There. What are you doing? Oh, that is not cool. Nope, that is not correct. Maybe I shouldn't have done anything. What? What? Very true. That makes no sense at all. What are you doing, airplane? The intercept is absolutely wrong. Look at that. The airplane just decided to turn somehow. Well, I'm not gonna. Let's go Garag. Will you be nice now? I guess you will. Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's some issues with the intercept. I swear, since the last like 3 updates, they introduced like new bugs that weren't there, and I think it got just worse. Oh boy, we're not seeing crap, are we? No, we're not seeing anything. It's a moonlight, a moonless night. What's just so we have something with that? I'm gonna leave that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not normal. The other thing is I did the direct and it just didn't go direct, so oh man, please tell me you're gonna be fine. Get back here, please. Oh man. Oh yes, thank God. Alright, we're good, we're good. There you go, Garag. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, look how weird. Maybe I should have read that. Should have read that. Look at that. I'm not sure I understand exactly what it is. Look at that. It's like intercept here, go back to 274 from the VOR and then direct to get ag. So it's basically not that. It should be going back here, intercept again. Maybe I should have just waited and see what happened. It's very strange. At least it feels strange to me. I find it boring. Well, you know what? That's the thing, dude. You fly whatever you feel like. I personally definitely prefer way more airliner, but it's very much like a personal thing. There you go. All right. While we're climbing, we're gonna be at cruise before we get there. Ooh, that's true. I forgot Valenta. Hold on. Back. Let's go. Let's go. I think you forgot to log in SG. Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many different things you can enjoy in simming. Oh yeah, I think I don't remember if I talked about that or what. But yeah, my cousin, I said he was hired, I believe, by Jazz, by Air Canada Express, I think it's called now. And it's pretty cool. He took a picture. Actually, I think his captain or something like that took a picture. He was sitting basically in the FO seat of a CRJ 900. That's pretty cool. That's freaking awesome. I'm truly super happy for him. He worked like a maniac to get there. Well, that's the view that we have right now. And that's the view from the front. So that's the view on the other side. What we see is SG over there. There you go, SG, you're on my right. Ah, there you go. Yeah, look at that. Ah, there you go. See, that's the flight plan I had, and I removed those two waypoints and I added the departure instead. But you can see it's very clear that you followed that. I'll grab some supper, be back after. Absolutely, I'm gonna do the same for those. I'm going to go AFK for I'm planning probably less than an hour, but something like that. The goal was to get that going, which I'm very happy I did. I'm gonna go get myself some nice beer. Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself some nice beer for the Friday, and I'm gonna be back afterwards. So I would say probably around an hour AFK, and we're gonna finish the last what is it, 2 hour and something together. And yeah, that's gonna be freaking freaking boring. I think I'm gonna cheat because that's just way too. It's gonna look so freaking bad. Oh, there you go. See, dude. 458. We're 1 hour away actually from there. But the thing though, yeah, that's the thing. The thing though is we're flying towards the night. Yeah, exactly. We're basically fleeing the sun right now. So yeah, it's probably a better idea. Yeah. There you go. See, you can see the darkness here. Yeah, we're still far. Yeah, it's probably better if I change it. That's all good. Dude, SG, thank God we're at different flight levels because we're gonna be basically right on top of each other, I believe. Oops, where are you? Yeah, look at that. All right. And on this, I'm gonna be back in about an hour. So see you then. Hello, I'm back. How's it going? I think I actually was, yeah, actually I was, oh, actually almost exactly 1 hour. Not too bad, not too bad. Kind of happy we didn't crash or anything. Is it worth going back to live? 547. Oh, look at that. Yes, it's worth it. You know what I didn't do? And that's literally the only thing I didn't do. I didn't eat. I didn't make myself any food or anything like that. Hey, G, welcome back. How was the supper? What did you eat? Yeah, that's actually a good point. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that time. There you go. It's some tortellini from Farm Boy. Fresh pasta, super good. I don't know what Farm Boy is. Tortellini. Yeah, that's very nice. It's been a minute since I've had like ravioli or tortellini, stuff like that. Stuffed kind of pasta. Super good. Let's go. Local grocery on our own brand of product. Ah, got it. Is it like in the US Whole Food or something like that? Wow. Trader Joe's, yes. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know the places I miss a lot actually in Montreal for food is this I believe it's Persian grocery store in Notre-Dame-de-Grâce, NDG. Cannot remember the name right now, but let me try to find it. I used to go there, I would say every 2 or 3 months, something like that. The problem is it's an NDG, which was not necessarily simple to go there. On the grass, Sherbrooke. Yeah, I'm not sure I will be able to find it. I have a mirror. That's not a mirror. You know what? With the street view, I should be able to find it. Oof, I'm way too far. Yeah, it's kind of funny because there's a mirror here. But that's not what I was thinking about. Dude, what the hell? So right there. There's also a Korean food market close by. Crap. Okay, on north is there. Dude, why am I not able to figure it out? Oh, I think I do now. Yeah, there you go. I think it's right there. Yeah, there you go. What is it called? Akavan. Yeah, that's the place. Check it out. It looks like crap right now. But yeah, there's it's quite big. And it's technically Persian. Like everything Persian. Oh wait, what a dude, they removed the banner here. Hopefully it's not closed, is it? Dude, is it closed? Oh, you must be kidding me, dude. Crap. What did I just say? Akavan? Série japonaise. Dude, did it close? That'd be freaking insane if that's what happened. There's no way. Dude, I think it's closed. What the frick happened? It is closed. There's nothing but that like thing here. What the frick happened? This is vie quotidienne. That makes no sense at all. By the way, that was like there for a very, very, very long time. Did they just move? And there was a lot of employees there, by the way. Dude, it does not look good. Saint-Jacques West. Oh, as in it moved? Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, they moved. Where's the tag? Where's the... Is it here? No. Crap. Oh, look at that. They actually moved. Oh, wow. Yeah, they just moved. Yeah, they just moved. I'm gonna guess it's a rent thing because that place doesn't look better. And it's very much the same feel. And they sold a lot of stuff in bulk. And they sold like I bought like those Middle Eastern skewer that look like swords. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah. They sold it's a Persian grocery store, but they sold a lot of yeah, they sold a lot of yeah, Middle Eastern stuff, like Arabic stuff. Okay, no, it's definitely bigger. No, it's way bigger. Quite a ways away from the original location. It's actually not that far away from the original. The original is just there. Wait a second. Right here, I believe. Well, of course, I'm not able to find it anymore, but because then, yeah, right there. Like, it's really not that far. It's just over there. It's just a strange spot, by the way. Like, it's the kind of thing that they already had a reputation, so it seems further. No, that's pretty close. Jesus. Okay, what the hell, man? Oh, ouverture bientôt. Ah, let's see. Oh, that's kind of funny. Oh, there you go. See, the products or produce whatever from Mediterranean and Middle Eastern. Yeah, that was I'm gonna guess they had a deal on the rent. Saint-Jacques is not particularly like it's kind of industrial. Yeah, it's definitely kind of industrial. Yeah, there you go. Hasta la vista! Oh, look at that. Supermarché à Cavan. What? Why is there another one? What? Is there like two? What's going on though? Yeah, look at that. Did they take like the whole freaking thing? They added a side job at a store in Monkland for a year or two. Wasn't there often. Oh, I think it was there. No joke. I think it was there once a long time ago, and it was for car stuff. I think I bought like car paint. I think that was there anyway. Yeah, the fact it's super gray doesn't help, but holy crap, yeah, it looks very abandoned. It's everything is car related. Hyundai, that's a dealership. There's a garage, a self-washing place, Yokohama. It's like cars everywhere. That looks like a Provigo. Yeah, it is. I don't know what Gordon is, but it looks very much like a car thing. Gordon's. Yeah, they must have gotten some kind of deal. Jesus Christ, that looks unbelievably industrial. Yeah, the only way you can make it by moving like that to that kind of area instead of there is you need a reputation somehow. Like you need to be known. Because holy crap, that does not look good. And you definitely don't think of that area as yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's freaking huge. What I don't get is that first picture, which I believe is where's it? This. Look how freaking narrow it looks. Actually, you know what? I think it's the old store. It is the old store. Ah, that's why. I think that's the old store. I'm pretty sure that's the old store. That must be the new one. Yeah, you can see it's much bigger. Yep, I think that's exactly what it is. I'm guessing the... Yeah, there you go, see? It looks completely different. No, it doesn't matter in the end, but... Yeah, that's the old one. Yeah, and you can see that's the new one. Like the exactly. And there you go. You can... There you go. You still have that... that thing there. Yeah, usually, by the way, those things, what happened is like the place that they rent, the rent goes like crazy high, and usually there's a breaking point, and we'll see what happens. But at this point, I'm gonna say the owner is probably not probably made a bad move, simply because it's completely empty, and I'm gonna guess it's gonna stay empty for a while. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it is much bigger. Much bigger than before. Yeah, there you go. That's a new place. I've never seen that. Yeah, there you go. See? New place, old place. You don't see it, but like the counters are right basically back there. Anyway, point is, yeah, that's the kind of place I definitely miss. There was a lot of stuff, including sumac. They sold that so cheap. How would Madagascar look if it was overlaid over Quebec, do you think? How would Madagascar look if it was overlaid over the... I don't understand your question. What do you mean? There you go! And we flew straight across. I can copy paste, don't worry. I understand what you mean. Hold on. Yeah, that's freaking huge, by the way. Yeah, that's freaking huge. That is freaking insane. That is China. We don't realize that, but Africa is a freaking huge continent. That's such a cool Yeah, Greenland is freaking huge as well, apparently. Yeah, it's deceiving for sure. It looks I would say 2/3 of Morocco, maybe 1/3 of Quebec. I would say probably just as big as Saskatchewan or Manitoba. And we gone. Madagascar is a very unique place in the world because it evolved completely differently. Because as opposed to a lot of places in the world, they were connected somehow, and apparently that place was disconnected from the rest of the world for an extremely long time. So the species of everything evolves completely differently. That's why you have animals and fauna and flora that you don't have anywhere else in the world. What will take you? I see you're playing Model 2. Oh, really? It does not look like weird right now. Wonder why. So long, Madagascar. I do have 11 knots crosswind right now, which is close to nothing. Ground speed is 456. It's kind of funny. 456. Is it me or the flight looks shorter than when we planned? What I planned. 2 hours 40. Oh, I guess that's fine. No, it looks shorter. 461. Yeah, barely faster, but still faster. There's been a long race. Yeah, probably. Well, since we're skipping Madagascar, which actually is a little bit sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is. It is far. Dude, what the hell? I need to leave that one, right? Africa! There you go. All right. Gonna be boring for a minute, but gonna get some sunlight very, very soon. Actually, we are. Ooh, somebody else is going to Johannesburg. He flew from Hong Kong. Holy crap. In the 789. We're going to Africa. By the way, I learned not that long ago that one of the biggest production of vanilla, natural vanilla in the world comes from Madagascar. And you know what's funny about it? Africa, we're listening to Africa. Want to hear it twice? And yeah, the funny thing about it, I learned a bunch of things during that documentary. Like they cannot, you need a specific kind of bees because vanilla is from that region over there. But they figured out that Trilla is vanilla, as in ice cream. Yeah, I get it. I get it. How's it going, Digi? I couldn't hear the music for real. Can you hear it a little better? Chilling a bit. Let's go. Let's go. Happy weekend, friendo. How's it going, my friend? Yeah, we're past the midpoint already. Not sure how I feel. Work isn't getting much better. So I've got a slightly longer weekend than usual. Oh, okay. You guys have Monday off? Talking to brain. Yeah, let's go. Here's the thing, by the way. I'm gonna be buying a chopper. 125. Remember, there's a really good one, Digi, available for free by Hyper Performance. Oh crap! What is it called? Hype Upper. No. Oh crap! What is it called? 135. It's a freeware by what is the name of the developer? High Performance Group, something like that. In my opinion, the 145, and they just released the 160, by the way. But the 145 is really freaking good, really good. But yeah, remember that this one is way less automated though. I don't think you have like the stabilization and stuff like that. But it's free, so. And they just released the 160 not that long ago. Get in the chopper. When I was doing taekwondo, I remember when we when we're getting tired sparring and stuff like that, we would go with Arnold bits. Get in the chopper. Got to get out of here. Gotta get out of here. There's a bomb in there. It requires Airland FS? Really? I want to be UC? Hehe. Get in the shopper. I don't remember I think it was Commando. That's gotta be one of the most ridiculous action movie ever made. Arnold. Ooh, check it out. Slowly. Happy to see you, friendo. And yeah, what I was about to say, you know what it is about, I'm not telling you what to do at all. You know the problem with like pressure and working like crazy? It prevents you from thinking about your situation. When you get a time off, you just realize sometimes that was definitely my case. I'm like, okay, dude, I just cannot continue like that. And I don't know your situation. I'm not saying you should do that at all. But my point is, when you're working like crazy all the time, you're not able to think. You're just so much in the zone that you're not able to even figure out if your situation is good or bad. Whoops. Wrong button, apparently. Africa. Whoops, forgot to do that as well. Boom. Whoa, SG, you're right above me. Well, almost right above me. And so, yeah, you're definitely gonna overtake me. Well. The more the pain of change. Yeah, I 100% understand what I mean. What do you mean? But remember something. Let's say you make a mistake by moving, right? You can still move again until you figure out the best place you want to be. I've heard that recently by, what's the name of the guy? Canadian fellow. Jordan Peterson. He said doing nothing is worse than not doing anything and trying to figure out what's best. And I totally understood what he meant. And he said, and I absolutely did that when in my youth, which is like, I basically just waited to see, okay, what do I want to do exactly with my life? Which is like, just do something. Just fail. It's okay. Just fail and do something else after you fail. But not doing anything is actually doing nothing at all. You're not even failing. You're just trying to guess. But that's the other thing as well. If you're exhausted with work, there's a concept of applying for jobs again, doing interviews again, like that's freaking exhausting. And stressful and all of that. Question for you, DG. You said you're looking into Choppa. Which one is it? Oh. You gotta follow Season. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yep, yeah, Choppa. One Sim H125. Oh, is that so? Okay, let me Google that. $125. Yeah, I know that dev. I don't think I've ever bought anything from them. I don't think so, at least. Oh wow, they released an update the 8th. I would love to know the difference between the 145 and the 135, to be honest. I think it's basically automations. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It looks very much the same. I'm gonna say it's probably you need to be a little bit more skilled to fly that one. Oh wait. Oh, check it out. There's two different navigation system. Oh, bit of a cheap steak. The other whatever add-on. It's a bit game changer for me. Otherwise, my money is better doing something else. I totally understand what you mean. What I can tell you for a fact is the 145 is amazing. It's really friggin' good. I don't know about this one, and it's speaking from somebody who actually I own it. It's super stable. There's an autopilot. Like there's even you can buy an action pack, a mission pack. I think it's called action pack. And you know what's sad? I've never even used it. Oh, look at that. Gonna say the model looks really nice. Not sure what that system is. Looks like the 750, but at the same time there's a what is it, 550 here? 450? Look at that. That's a cool looking helicopter. Oh, look at that. Will release most probably. Another one, by the way, I can guarantee it's most probably amazing, is the H160. I don't think I've seen anything about it though. You know what? You have more than enough time. Really? 3 months ago? Wow. That's surprising to me, but...
Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. I'm Emmanuel, I'm an Airbus pilot, and today we're going to fly
yeah, exactly.
A300. Don't get me wrong there, I'm not an Airbus helicopter pilot, and my helicopter
I think I know this guy.
are a little limited. However, I do believe that we are going to have quite a bit of fun. The
A300
has
made
just
it.
been released by High Performance Group a couple of days ago, and
I'm sure there will be
here in the very first version of it, which is quite
hanging out. Well, you're more than welcome, friendo. Very happy to see you here.
External model, starting just in the front over here, and with the very first thing over here being a lot of scratches on the windshield, as you can see over here, which makes quite a nice look from the inside, though, I have to say. So the same goes for going a little bit further down. A lot of scratches here that you can see on the windshield. Also, you can see we've got the pitot covers installed at the moment, but that is something I'll show you a little bit more about once we've finished our basic walk around.
That's a
you can
freaking huge helicopter
down here on our tablet that we are able to change quite a couple of those options, but I'll show you more in a few moments. Alright, going back further outside, let's have a very quick look at the quality of the doors down here. And once again, the remove before flight covers. Before we move on to the tailplane, we've got the baggage door up here, which can be opened as well.
That is freaking huge.
We can see a lot of nice detailing here on the texturing of the model. What I do notice, however, is that in some occasions, like just over here, we've got some really high quality textures. But then looking a little bit further down, the quality of the textures is a little bit worse. And there are quite some noticeable edges there between what's a decal texture and what's really good. So another example for that we can see on the door up here, where we've got some really high quality on the glass, but then some little bit lower resolution textures on the outside. Nothing you see from a decent distance, so if we're looking at it even like here, which is still really close, you don't really get to see that. Alright, moving on to the back of our H135 helicopter. We've got the tail rotor down here. And
by the way, cheers! That's true. Cheers, everybody.
The doors for you, so that's our baggage compartment here in the back. And then moving a little bit further forward, we can open the passenger doors as well on both sides. And looking inside,
that's a freaking huge helicopter. Holy crap! You can have a lot of people in there.
More on that as we get to depart on our
flight with like 12 people.
Los Angeles. All right then. With our walk around basically done, let's go ahead and have a very quick look into the different options we have for our parked aircraft. So starting from the inside, here is our door control panel. This is like all the doors we can control.
Yes, okay, so that's a 750.
Take the door handle on the
inside. Yeah, by the way, I really like
with that.
High Performance Group.
Alright, enough of the doors. Let's have a very quick look into our...
I've seen, FYI, I've seen, it's kind of sad that Paul is not here. I've seen home cockpit of, I believe it was a 145, and it was quite impressive.
Over here, and we've got
literally made like a real one.
Now let me just show you the wind, ice, and snow option. You'll see it gets a little, red really quickly there.
Storage cover.
And it might be a good idea to close those doors. Alright, here we go. So let's have a look at how that looks from the outside.
Oh.
This is what it looks like when we've got all the covers installed. So we've got the wind option, which is the blade tips up here being bound to the fuselage. Then we've got the cover for ice and snow for the windshields, as well as for the tail rotor, which is really neat feature. Okay, now let's get rid of all of those. Let's see. The pitot probes are gone
who
as
uses
well.
that.
Gives us a nice
Also, I would love to know the price of that thing.
Top of the engine inlet over here, together with the little protectors they have in front over here, so that foreign object debris can't enter that easily. Alright, so that is the look on the outside and on how our airplane is stored. So let's now move to the inside again. And
there's depending on various focus was of the I don't care. There's around 22 million. Holy crap.
As well, but I find
honestly, it does feel like that.
A little bit of the instruments. So for that reason, I do prefer to keep the pilot out. Like so. Even though in the options you can define if you want to see pilot or not.
There you go, PMS. That's the one I have, and you can see TDS.
Different options over here where you can make such settings. Alright, so in here as well on the setups you can change a lot of the flight controls.
Holy
and
crap,
stuff
there's
like
so
that,
many things I don't understand
I've
here.
Kept everything at default for now, and it does feel
Oh,
quite good.
you can see the breathing effect, so he probably has
so let's just keep it at that,
FS Realistic on.
Take it flying the way the developer wanted it to fly. However, as you can see, you can change a lot of that stuff as you see fit. That's just one of the many apps that we have.
Yeah, there's Flappy Bird. I always thought it was funny. You can actually play Flappy Bird on that tablet.
Also note that you've got the possibility up here to change a couple of things, like I could swear I saw an option to change the lights up here, but what I actually wanted to mention is an option to remove external power, but I suppose that's got to be hidden somewhere in those hundreds of options we have in here. Alright, when we're done with the tablet,
how much is that airplane?
We can just get rid of it and fold it off to the side. So, with that done, there is a very easy to use manual that comes with the product that has the procedures laid out so easily that I am not even going to go over too many of them.
It's 50 US. That's not cheap.
To learn them.
But again, I absolutely believe it's worth it.
Flying, but for now, I suggest we fire our Airbus up and get going. And
Thunderblade.
Airbus, it handles
So we get the blue Thunder LE from the movie, I think. So I don't remember that.
Over here we've got our external power.
I don't remember that game.
Use that as well. However, we don't really need to. It can be started from the battery just nice.
Yeah, it's very much like the 145.
Alright, with the Airbus powered up.
That's cool, but 50 bucks is rich for me. It is not cheap. I agree.
And any new messages shown in the box.
You need to really want to fly
a
good helicopter.
Weight computation is in progress as well down there.
I personally got the 145. The 160 wasn't available back then. Yeah, it's 50 bucks as well for the 145.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
and I got the expansion as well. I had such. I bought so many things and barely used them.
So,
it's just dumb.
I tell you what, we're just gonna tell it.
Oh,
we've got
really?
something like 1,700,000 pounds on board, and that shall be it. All right, very good. So let's have a quick look into the status, into the report from the previous flights. But I didn't close my simulator correctly, it seems, so that data wasn't saved. Okay, well, we are fine with that. And the configuration looks good as well. Okay, very good. So, let's get on those numbers. Just makes the display look a little bit more cramped. That's why you can deselect them if you want to. In any case, let's go ahead with our procedures. So, the plane is now powered. Let's go ahead and turn on the radio altimeters and the FMSs. Then we can do the light test with the integrated audio test. And we can see that all the light bulbs are indeed working. Okay, looks good. So then, down here on the lower side, we can arm the emergency exit light. Seatbelt signs can come on.
That is
so position
so
lights
advanced.
on, and let's turn the anti-collision light to red as we're about to start up our engines.
That's a 750.
Alright, so very quick flap length setup. We're going towards 58 Charlie Alpha. Here we go. And for the comms, go to 1228 in COM 1, and then we'll take 1215 in COM 2. And that's it. Perfect.
1215, I don't know why.
Alright, very good. So, before we do any of the rest, let's go ahead and commence our engine startup. So, on the lower console, we've done our setup. Then on the forward console, the parking brake is set. You may ask yourself, why does an Airbus helicopter does have a parking brake? Well, look at that. It's on wheels. But you'll see more about that as soon as we actually...
Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Okay, cool. So, for the weather radar, well, we aren't going to need that today, so I'm just not going to touch the display yet, but I will show you something about it later. Okay.
You know what's sad?
So,
I've never even sat and learned the H145. Might just watch that afterwards.
Over here. Then do a very quick check of the cyclic, see that everything is working, which it is, and then we can turn the pump back off again.
I believe this YouTuber is German, if I'm not wrong.
Our pre-flight procedures. I told you it's an Airbus. I told you that's quite easy. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll start engines 1 and 2 in sequence. Engine 1 start.
I don't. Oh.
Right, engine is starting up. The blade.
Look at the blade.
We're getting a hydraulic low pressure warning. That is acknowledged and expected.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, I so don't know anything about that, Ellie.
Okay, good start on engine number 1. So, let's go ahead with engine number 2.
Oh! Oh! He's back! Maybe you have your own friend though.
It's an Airbus. That's about as easy as it gets, isn't it?
Everybody here, let's go.
Okay, the warnings are all acknowledged. Startup test, okay.
I did not know about that acknowledged thing. Must be VR1 and 2.
And that looks to me like we've got 2 good engine starts. Then let's go ahead with the remainder of our procedures. So, ground power unit is basically disconnected. Then let's go ahead with the auto flight control system pre-flight check.
There you go.
Going to turn them all
there
on.
You go. That's the stabilizing stuff.
Then click the.
No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Digi. If you don't come back.
Work, and then we can turn them back on again. And all of that is basically done through your cyclic. So I have assigned those to my joystick as well.
Izzy, if you're still here, do you care at all about Heli? Or it's just like you have no interest whatsoever?
So we're going to carry that
because
out.
somehow I really do have an interest. I have a, well, I guess there's so many things like that, but I have trouble like getting to the first gear, just, you know, learning everything.
Takes a little while though for this to complete, so in the meantime, let's go ahead and grab our latest weather. So on the tablet, we've got the METARs, and we're at Kilo Alpha Victor X-Ray. Let's look that one up. And here we go with our latest weather. Altimeter 3011. So mark the barrel.
My heli performance. It's overwhelming. Yeah, that's I think the same. But I don't know. You know what it is? I said that many times, but I've seen Dryzen flying Nelly, and he's very good at flying it. And that's when you see somebody flying like that's very good. You know, it's the same thing like if you suck at playing an instrument and you see somebody play the same instrument and you're like, oh wow, you can do that with that thing. That's kind of the feel I have. I figured, dude, if I got better, I think it would be really cool.
And 3 times.
What?
Okay, so we've got the pre-flight test.
What just happened?
Latest weather, altimeter 3011. So mark the barrow, and then on here, can go 3011 once.
It seems more pull for me to fly. Yeah, here you go.
Twice.
Yeah, I'm more lazy than that, I can tell you that.
Okay, so we've got the pre-flight test okay. And here we go.
What was that? Oh, test.
And we can put the engines into flight.
See, I did not know the difference.
Now they're running up. Give them a little while.
Yeah, I don't understand the difference.
And here we go.
I saw that I went directly to flight instead of waiting at idle. I just didn't understand the difference. I'm very surprised that a German guy is using pounds here.
Is that camera that you've got in the back. Let's go with a high resolution map. It's, well, a little bit simplistic here in the sim, but then again, it does provide you with a nice little overview from the outside. Okay, cool.
RPM meter looks like it has a
pretty much done with that.
Still feel sore, yeah. Take it cool, friendo.
System number 1.
Time to chill.
Park and brake off.
It's okay to do nothing sometimes.
Okay, let's see. The flag is showing us the wind coming from the left, so we are going to turn out to the right for our departure. So let's get a little bit power between 1.5 and 2.5. Should be all we need to start taxiing.
Sir, yes, sir.
Sometimes a little bit more when it's hot or when we are really heavy.
That's another thing. I don't understand it. Like, what's that number? I've seen that in the 145. I don't understand what that is.
And here we go.
Is it vertical speed or something? No, I don't think so. I don't even know the procedure. I truly don't. Like, you're supposed to go... Where are you supposed to take off?
I do really like the way it taxis. However, we need to be a little bit careful that we keep the helicopter sticking to the ground.
That's true. There's freaking wheels on that thing.
You need to play a little bit with your power. That's your FLI gauge over here. That's basically your power. Like now I'm increasing, now I'm decreasing it.
Oh, got it.
And you basically have a careful look at that and make sure that you've got enough grip to the ground when you're taxiing the H160, because it does have a little bit of a tendency to start floating when you get too quick. Remember, just like a conventional straight wing aeroplane, when your helicopter speed increases, your lift also increases.
I did not know either. I did not know either.
There while you're taxiing it.
Yeah, that thing has wheels, but by the way, I don't think there's a lot of them.
But
have
this
wheels.
is working quite nicely, isn't it?
Not gonna lie, it's super interesting. I don't think I'm following this guy. Hold on. Let's go. FS6. I don't know that one.
It's interesting to see on the
I know nothing. Here's the deal, Digi. I know nothing about FS6.
Actual
or close to nothing.
Image down there. While on the outside, we obviously got the improved airport from
my hangar. No, that's very true.
That's really neat to see.
Well, how do you get a thing like that outside of a hangar? It takes like 50 people to push it.
Clear of obstacles now.
I don't know.
So let's switch back to the nav display.
Still the stream? Yeah, maybe you should, friendo. Oh, that's true, Digi. Yeah, I just as I told you, I bought the Phenom, and it's really cool.
Okay,
I like it quite a bit. It's so the power is so low though. I need to get used to that. Like most bizjet are like super powerful. They feel like rockets, right?
Quite a large
oh, check it out.
If you go into the turns too quickly, you will really start seeing it topple over.
Oh, really?
Keep in mind, the helicopter has the engines on the top. That means you've got a very high CG on those things.
That is so weird.
And here we are in position. So, before takeoff checklist. Flight performance computed. Park and brake off. AFCS upper modes off.
Performance.
Decision altitude, decision height and barrel setting. Checked. Transponder. It's going to be a quick VFR flight, so transponder is on. So, no floats installed and the message list down here is checked. That's the before takeoff checklist complete. Alright then, let's get going for our very first flight in the H160 from Hype Performance Group. And obviously for that, I am going to switch on the weather radar. Or at least the 2D top-down view as well. Do have a look at that. When I switch it on, it still tells me weather transmission inhibited, because we're still on the ground. And you might easily harm people on the ground when you start transmitting.
Yeah, because there's freaking radiation coming out of that.
Okay, though. That's it. Let's get going.
Are you kidding me? Are you actually going forward? Oh, no. Okay, there you go.
Okay, 10 degrees pitch down. We start accelerating. We're looking for 65 knots.
Dude, I need to read on that.
And when the 65 are achieved, we're gonna pull up the nose and start gaining altitudes. Here we go.
Are you kidding me? Is that really how it works?
Climb, gear up.
Oh, I know nothing about helicopters. Where the hell is he?
And with that, we are on the way. We're not going to climb very high, just 3,000 feet for us, as we'll have to descend soon again in order to get below the Los Angeles arrivals.
Oh, is that Catalina? Oh, I think that's what it is. I think that's Catalina.
So, being an Airbus, you let go of the stick.
Wants to be a plane? Yeah, I guess. Catalina Island, California. Yeah. Thank you, Digi. You know what? Right, I just did use that. I did not know, but when you said like it's close to Los Angeles, yeah, that must be Catalina. Like so. You know what's weird? We went there on a GA Friday.
Note that I am climbing rather slowly, just 500 feet a minute over here, because I want to keep my cabin comfortable for the passengers. You don't have a pressure cabin in the H160, so you got to be a little bit careful there that you treat your passengers with care. Alright, so
positive rate gear is welded.
On my cyclic, I have assigned a button to activate the autopilot, and when we do that, I'm clicking the button now. You can see it engages in altitude, heading, and speed modes.
Oh
now,
wait.
Again, alright, so on my cyclic, I have assigned a button to activate the autopilot, and when we do that, I'm clicking the button now. You can see it engages in altitude, heading, and speed modes. Now, again on my cyclic, I've got the altitude bug, and I'm moving that one up a little bit. We still want to go to 3,000 feet. Alright, like so.
What do you see? 500 feet. Oh, there it is, right? Yeah.
The
500 feet per minute.
FMS to our lateral navigation, and that is gonna be it. Then we'll be on our route towards Los Angeles and have another look at some of the other parts of the aircraft.
That's super cool.
Okay then, leveling out.
Okay.
So the autopilot controls for the 160 are located just down here, with one exception.
That's the exact same thing, I believe, as the 145, and I really understood very much just the basic.
The nav mode is on your displays over here, so you've got the couple mode down here. Okay. FMS is selected. Now you can change it around when you click on the nav button up here, or when you click on the nav button up here, but we're basically on it, so let's press couple mode.
Dessert. Whipping some s'mores, yeah, let's go, and my best to Miss Digi as always.
Route.
Oh, she's doing better and better.
Up a little bit, so
no, it doesn't matter.
It's
chill time. My best to Miss Digi.
And you can see the target speed bug up here. So let's go ahead and increase that a little bit. I would say something about 140 knots looks like a good speed. So you can see how it's automatically adjusting power right now in order to start picking up speed while it maintains the rest of our numbers.
Not gonna lie, it's making me want to fly 145 now.
Automatically, but I haven't really found a pattern with that yet. Alright, cool. So, we have already had quite a look at a lot of the different features of the H160 and had a look at the quality of the modeling of the texturing on the outside. But let's use a little moment to have a look at the inside as well. We've got 14 minutes to fly, and we've got a little while until we can start enjoying the coastline of Los Angeles. So, hey, tell you what, let's go ahead and have a quick look
at that.
At the awesome look
the
of
gears
the
are
H160.
Whoa, look at that. Have you seen like the tail? It's like twisted. By the way, that heli looks so advanced. Like it looks like it's from the future.
Alright, let's go inside.
Alright, just a quick second here. Dude, are you kidding me? We need some sunlight at some point. Uh-oh. I don't see you, Digi. Maybe it's because you're way up there. You're right above me. Yeah, there you go. You're right there. Oops.
That was a quick tour of the outside. Now let's have a look at the inside and some of the details that went into that model. Even if I'm going as close like I am right now to the panel, everything still is totally crisp. Very good looking textures.
Assume that's the engine spot camera. Yeah, there you go.
We've got the switches for radio,
very much
for the FMS
right above
and
me.
so on, and that is looking really good over here as well. Talking about the FMS,
by the way, we're basically fleeing right now the sun. So I don't think we'll see a lot of when I slow down around here. I think that's gonna get better, but it's basically gonna stay like that for a while. Might as well just change it, I guess. Kind of stupid. It's just suffer. Oh, that's true. I need to get used to that. There you go. Gonna stay like that now. What time are you using, SG? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I barely see you. There you are. At 9:42 local, right? Oh, okay. Well, you're flying like big time daylight. Guess I'm gonna do that then. But it's going fast.
Different options that we've got
wait,
on the tablet up here.
Hold on.
Here, so
sorry. We're gonna start seeing land over here for. Yeah, we see it actually. It's very faint, but yeah, exactly. We see it. Right there.
If we have a quick look into that on the aircraft, we can see that we basically got three options over here. Right now, I'm using the PMS-50 GTN.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
But note that you can also use the GTN XI by TDS.
Stupid.
However, using that is not going to send data to your data fields down here. That's the reason I decided to go for the PMS-50 unit. In the future, you will get a CMA 9000 nav computer in the plane. So
I don't know what that is.
This is what it looks like. Right now they've only got the radios covered on it, but it is going to be eventually updated all the way to feature the full model. So, just reinstalled the PMS50. It does take a while until it comes back on. In some occasional cases it didn't come on for me at all, but here we go, here it's coming. Okay, good. So, in terms of the tablet, we've got a lot of features. The most important one is
Flappy Bird, yeah, there you go.
So, let's get ready.
And it does work, by the way.
Against the sheer boredom of flying across the Pacific Ocean, shall we? With a left click, you control your bird, but you better make damn sure that this is not colliding. Well, you guys know this, do you? Certainly you've seen this already if you've got the H145 from home.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright though, well, I do suggest we eventually got to strike our bird, so let's put that thing away.
Strike our bird.
Apart from that, lovely little features in here, like a little nav map integration, but the maps and missions is something really cool.
Yeah, there you go.
You can basically integrate missions into the thing, so you've got test missions over here, stuff like that, and you can also build your own. Really cool thing. Apart from that, failures and maintenance, another nice thing for you to see over here, as you've got quite a couple of failures that you can trigger in the H160 helicopter. Now, leaving that behind, in the documents folders you basically can put things like your normal procedures, but note that this is still a little bit out of date. You can see this is still from the H145 and not from the H160, so that's something that they can still improve on, because these are not currently the correct procedures for the plane, but I'm sure with the next update that stuff is going to be fixed. Alright, so as you can see, that is basically the electronic flight bag that we've got in here. Click in the middle again brings up this. What's really nice here is that autopilot shortcut.
Oh wow.
Using these shortcuts you basically don't need to do any button assignments on your cyclic or on your collective, so you can handle all the things like the autopilot controls and everything right from here, from your tablet, if you...
I'm gonna guess that's an LE controller kind of thing.
Okay, let's get rid of that. Because another cool feature
check it out.
that we have to talk about on this rather short flight is the navigation display and all the features integrated in it.
By the way, I'm gonna say that so far, I didn't see a lot of videos from that YouTuber. He's really good at doing an overall view of everything.
The navigation display and with the different modes that we have available in here. So starting with a map key up here, we can change things like, let's say I want a topographic scale on the map, then let's switch that active. Or we can go for a satellite view. Or we can take the vector or the vector dark, depending on what kind of situation we want. Also, we can obviously disable it all the way if we want to. Then you've got the D-map feature, which is basically a large version of the map, and it's offering a little bit more details as well. Like on this one, if you're flying in the Aerosoft scenery for the North Sea, then you can see all the oil rigs and the ships and stuff like that. Just like over here, you can see all the airports and details
Long
like
Beach.
this.
Yeah, Los Angeles.
Lots of different data that you've got on here that you can either show or hide in this map. So,
got it.
well, it's really nice. MSFS, point of interest.
Oh wow, really?
And so on. Alright, also up here you've got the most important navigation data for your flight. Now, again, you're familiar with that. Alright, so we start to get over Los Angeles, so let's descend as we're about to cross above Los Angeles International Airport. So what we're gonna do, let's switch to heading mode.
Oh wait.
You can find that thing down here, heading. Then let's turn left a little bit to make sure that we overfly the airport exactly in the middle.
Okay.
Right, and here we go.
That's another thing. I'm not gonna skip steps here, but
it's just over there.
Over
here we've got
like I really have no idea how the ATC works.
Then let's also go ahead and start the descent. I am using my joystick assignment for that, and you can see it automatically
for
starts
an
following.
helicopter.
In my opinion, the autopilot goes to a rather high rate of descent here, 1500 feet a minute. But then again, it might or might not be realistic to have it that way. Alright, we're going to go down all the way to 1,000 feet, which is going to keep us at a safe altitude below all the IFR traffic that we'll find over here. Now, going back to the display,
it's still freaking fast, by the way. It's 140 knots.
And in here you can basically see all the different systems that
it's not slow,
FYI. Synoptic displays, quite similar to what you're used to from your Airbus airliner aircraft. That one's especially nice here with the flight controls, where you can see your user input, steady down there, the simulator output, and then you can see also what the airplane itself is doing. So that's pretty cool. That is really pretty cool. Also, on the primary flight display, we have the synthetic vision available if we go down here, which is a neat feature as well. But as you can see, the thing is really feature-packed also down here on the navigation display.
Okay, that is really, really
around. We can show our conventional needles, all the lovely stuff. So it's daylight right now. That makes it a little bit harder to show you the night lighting, but let's get to that in a moment. First of all, though, let's go to direct to flight plan, and we're going to want to go direct to our destination again. Activate, and the nav mode should couple now.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't understand couple. Does it mean like intercept or something?
Approach of Los Angeles International
There's so many things I don't know about helicopters.
We'll go down to 500 feet. Just to be sure that we're actually staying clear of everything. So I'm making it 600 because the terrain is obviously rising a little bit as we go inward from the coast. But for police helicopters at least, between 300 and 500 feet is normally where you'd find them.
Oh, really?
Alright.
Oh, wow, that low. I did not know it was that low.
There, but we should stay well clear of them. So a really nice feature again.
300 to 500
cockpit
feet.
lighting here is the mode. You'll switch that to night, and you will see in a moment that it is automatically going to dim all the displays, which is really neat. And then you can see stuff like the night vision guidance. It's going to get even further dimmed. Then over here with a level switch, we can bring up the backlighting of the cockpit. And then we've got several different floodlight switches as well. And here you've got that one for the side. Back you've got the general flight deck lighting and so on. So loads of options to play around with in terms of the lighting.
That is a freaking huge helicopter.
Okay, let's have
I would love to know the usage. Like, in what situation do they use that specific helicopter?
Just quickly update our Q&H. So, Meta, you can give me Los Angeles.
And by the way, I'm sorry if that's boring. I'm fascinated by that. I really am. Alright, just give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom. Look at that. We're coming in from Africa. There you go, you passed me. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably the height because you can say I can go much faster than that. Actually, hold on. We just passed Ibkar, and I should be at 14,169. That's basically smack down in the middle, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, somebody else is coming into that's kind of funny. Coming into Johannesburg on VetSim. Good enough. The hell are those? Alright, let's leave you with that. BRB. Check out the beer, by the way. It was recommended by the guy in the beer store. It's a very heavy. It's 10.8, so I'm gonna guess I'm gonna feel very tired after this one, but it's alright. Nice waiting. Check it out. Scotch ale, honey Scotch ale, and it's an extremely high level for beer. And check it out, it's all black. Looks pretty cool. And it's aged in bourbon barrel. That's quite cool. As always, cheers to everybody. Here's everybody. Oof. Yeah, it smells strong. That is very good. And it tastes a lot. You can taste the bourbon quite a bit. For a white wedding. Alright, I'm just looking at what kind of music I want to put. I'm not sure. There's one called Cooking and Dining. Okay, I need to look into that. What the hell does that mean? Oh, I think I understand. It's probably chill. I went through all the server looking for our companion plane. Didn't see them. For our companion plane. What do you mean? Our companion plane. Sorry, I don't get it. Almost never see the planes that are on Volenta. Flying through. Oh yeah, well the thing is he's on VATSIM. He's not on not necessarily. Well, it's 789. He's probably on VATS. He's probably on multiplayer, but again, he might not be at all. Dude, that's kind of the strangest freaking coincidence. Like, look at that. It's almost like we planned this. From China. Simply not show up on standard mode. Nope, definitely not necessarily. And by the way, yesterday, that's the kind of thing I always leave multiplayer on. I just do. But for instance, yesterday, no, not yesterday, maybe 2 days ago, I don't remember. Moose was flying. He was trying the Thopter. And I figured, oh, cool, I might just join him. And he wasn't there. I literally asked him, are you on multiplayer? He said, no, I didn't turn it on. So apparently there's a lot of people, most probably like him, that just turn it off for some reason. They just want VATSIM. Wow, that is something. It's something. Ooh, that's true. I need to check that flight. Oh, crap. Right, accept full grade roman. Alright, let's go. Alright, here we go. La Réunion, and I set that to true. Save. Let's go. Let's go. That's saved. Close. Close. Get rid of that. Yeah, just to give you an idea. how similar this airplane, this helicopter looks. You can see it's much smaller. It's probably half the cargo, I would say. But in the end, it's probably very similar in terms of functions. It's a cool looking helicopter. Oh, check it out. Really? Whoa. I did not know you could do that. Jesus Christ, that guy was able to land there. Whoa, really? Okay, I did not know you could do that. Oh, oh, it's probably the military version, I guess. There you go, that's probably what it is. What is, it's cool. All right.
One as well. Perfect. Okay, and 06087, we'll remember that for our landing on the helipad near downtown in a few moments. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool. He's okay. I totally get it. He's gonna land on the helipad on the top of the huge building
into the passenger compartment.
In
right now,
downtown LA.
Available. We've got the civilian version, which is the one that we're basically sitting in right over here, and then we've also got the VIP config, which has a little bit nicer seats and most importantly less of them. And both are available in your aircraft selection menu. Nice detailing here on the clothing of our guests, and generally good passenger models that I can see over here. Do note you can actually handle your doors from here as well. However, just for the purpose of it, I'm not gonna touch it right now. Alright, what's really nice as well is the model of our first officer here. That's some really high detailing, so she looks quite good in terms of the modeling here. I need to be careful with what I'm saying, my girlfriend's probably listening in on the recording. In any case, looking pretty good. What's interesting though, when you get really close to the hat basically vanishes.
That's not creepy at all.
Ooh, obstacle warning. Well, we do seem clear, but the radio altitude shows us down at 300. Again, that's where the police helicopters are flying. So, we are transporting a couple of police staff today from Catalina Island back to downtown. So, we'll just stay down here. But normally this is
look at that.
Low for where we are.
Sorry, I'm gonna say the guy I thought he was on VATSIM. He's not on VATSIM. He's just on Valenta. So basically, it could be anything.
To fly. I did find the HTORS, the Helicopter Terrain Awareness System, a little bit reactive in this plane, if I can call it like that.
Not good to have decapitated models in LEs. Well, you know, what are you gonna do?
When you land at an airport, it still can throw you terrain warnings off, which is a little bit odd, seeing that you're landing on an airport. So that's just something I came across with when I did a couple of test rounds over here. The good news, however, is you've got the HTOR switch down here. You can either put it on mute, then you're just going to get the visual alerts for your terrain warnings, or you can just put it completely on standby, then the thing is just going to shut up.
Maybe that's a wrong assumption. Every time I try to see land a plane, I always fail.
For now, to show you how
I would assume you're right, though. I would assume you're right.
Alright, so 5 nautical miles to run, 2 minutes to go, so we're almost there.
My god.
And having a look outside, I do believe this is the building that we're heading for.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was this one here.
So the autopilot's been doing a great job so far, getting us where we want to go, but for the remainder of the approach, let's just see how the hand flying goes. So, again, you've got several different buttons on your controls that you can use to assign
or they are on different server though,
disengagement,
which is not impossible too.
Just a quick look into the manual to learn which one you're supposed to use in which situation. For example, when disengaging it, you could either do this, which is wrong. See that? So let's just put it back on again. Or you can disengage it the correct way.
I cycled to... Oh, really?
Like this, where you simply remove the...
It's a 789 right now, by the way, so I'm pretty sure it's an MSFS person.
From the autopilot.
But we'll see,
okay,
I guess.
So I'm going to go back to the FDS display over here. I'm not a big fan of the synthetic vision personally, even though I do believe it to be quite a nice.
Alright, let me... There you go. There you go, top of the sun right there. What time? 10:12. Yeah, there you go. That was super fast. Okay, so... Let's set up the arrival. It's gonna be runway 3 from the looks of it. 3 left. Okay, makes sense. Minus Yankee 03 left. Let's go. Novia star is gonna be with for Alpha. With for Alpha. Transition none. Insert. And I should have a discontinuity. I do. I'm gonna do that. And that. And it, technically it should just turn around. Turn around. I thought a 787 was on another platform. It is. Actually it is. It is on Explain. Yeah, there's a Magnite version, which I don't think is great. And there's the Quality Wing on P3D. When I think about it, I don't know why I assumed it was MSFS. Don't we see anything? No, I don't think so. No, we cannot know which platform. Yeah, I don't know why I said that, to be honest. Whatever, moving on. There you go, land ho! Right in front of us. South Africa we go. And let's do that. Close that, sorry about that. That's gonna happen again. I'm gonna close that. And let's go.
Nice feature. Also, let's get back to the nav display, which contains a couple more options down here. Okay, map can be deselected. Let's reduce our range up there. And here we go. So, a couple of manual handling exercises here. It basically flies like an Airbus. You do an input on the stick like a left control now. You level it up. A couple of manual handling. It's a couple more options. Autopilot. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the FDS display over here. I'm not a big fan of the synthetic vision personally. Even see that? So let's just put it back on again. Or you can disengage it the correct way. Like this, where you simply remove the active modes from the autopilot. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the FDS display.
I'm not sure what that means.
I'm not a big fan of the synthetic vision.
Yeah, dude, you're starting to be quite low here.
I do believe it to be quite a nice feature.
There you go.
Also, let's get back to the nav display, which contains a couple more options down here. Okay, map can be deselected. Let's reduce our range up there.
Check
and
range.
Here we go. So, a couple of manual handling exercises here. It basically flies like an Airbus. You do an input on the stick like a left control now. You level it out, release the stick, and it's holding what you've put in. Let me show you that with the view of the stick inside.
It's very much automated.
Now I'm doing a right-hand input.
Or assisted, I don't know.
Leveling it out, stick neutral, thing goes where I pointed it.
Yeah, exactly.
The same goes for pitching up and down. And here we go. 10 degrees of pitch, I'm letting go. Then again, it's stable. The same goes the other direction.
It's probably not the
around.
greatest time to do that, dude.
So like that, it's really easy to control. Also note that you don't need any pedal input to keep it flying straight. And before I keep flying into the buildings, let's just make an escape for it and find our way out.
Obstacle. Pull up.
Well, that is
Pull
probably a
up.
justified warning up there.
Yeah, that's definitely justified, dude. Staple Center.
But I'm gonna show you now what happens when you go...
I did not know it was that, like, downtown.
See, that in my opinion is a little bit conservative. And for that reason, I am going to put the H-Torse on standby now.
I'm trying to remember. I've seen the...
Again, it's probably a little bit of my style
What
of
is it? The Mighty Duck arena in Anaheim? I cannot remember the name of it. Honda Center or something?
It's a little bit sensitive. The good news is, just put it on standby, that's it. Alright, cool. So, you can see I've reduced power a little bit. We're around about at the 5 on the scale now, while maintaining my altitude, and that nicely starts bleeding off a little bit of speed here. Now let's try to find our helipad and make a landing.
Dude, that guy makes it look... It looks so easy. But I know it's not.
You're supposed to approach at 50 knots, 50, and 500 feet a minute rate of descent. Personally, I found it a little bit hard to do it at 500 feet a minute rate of descent, so I'm rather following the visual paths that I'm used to from my fixed-wing aircrafts outside. I know that's not 100% correct, but I personally find it a little bit easier. Alright, 2 nautical miles to run. Finding the correct building, that is always the difficult task when flying helicopters in the sim. I do wonder if there's any tricks involved that real-world helicopter pilots use. Except for knowing the area, obviously.
Yeah, that guy, I don't know, he keeps on saying he doesn't know the area or he doesn't know how to fly that, but like...
They're a little bit fast.
He knows way more than I do.
For being that...
Like a lot more.
5 miles out from our destination. But I do have a feeling it's got to be that big building that we have straight in front of us.
This one?
And you can see hand flying it is a real joy.
It is.
Really fun to do. Okay, so...
We are Alex Pilot experience. Yeah, I'm guessing. Also, he must have learned. Obviously, I have no idea. Like, you know what I mean? I'm learning stuff right now.
Though, 5 knots of tailwind, so I am going to fly a little traffic pattern here on our approach in.
Where's the wind?
It's got to be a left hand.
Right there.
Circuit, obviously, so that we can land.
I don't
into
see
the
the
wind
speed.
afterwards. On the right hand, well, a little too many buildings for my taste. So I...
The same thing as playing no, for sure.
Los Angeles...
But he just probably, you know, he probably learned.
Hospital helipods from OBX. Can really recommend those. They add a lot of helipods to the Los Angeles area, making the local helicopter flying a whole lot of fun. Certainly, very recommendable thing to get.
That was weird.
Okay, so slowly slowing it down, then let's just continue the downwind for a little bit longer. 50 knots of speed is looking very good. Tiny bit more power to get rid of that
50 knots
trend
of
vector down there.
50 knots.
Okay, let's start the base turn, and I do believe we can turn final straight away as well.
No, I don't see it. I don't know where that is. I see the direction, I don't see the number.
Okay, there's our heliport.
I think it's
and we're
right
approaching
there.
straight into the wind. Let's get the power off. Looking for 500 feet a minute rate of descent.
Oh no, wait, he's going right there.
50 knots.
Oh, look at that.
A little bit less power. Landing gear can come down, but as you can see, it's warning us about it as well.
to do that chopper. Yeah, it's still that video, friend.
Okay.
Whoop.
And now comes the hard task of getting us down where we want to go down.
Whoa, dude.
That
looks like a Bell helicopter. Might be wrong though. There's barely any wind.
The wind isn't particularly helping it.
Yeah, look at that.
No, just finding excuses. It's my helicopter flying skills. I'll be honest with you.
That's fascinating.
Okay, 6 feet, our
Dude.
designated flare height, and we're down.
Okay, that looks super
cool.
easy. I know it's
So,
way harder
partner
than
is
that.
set, and with that we are fixed in place. Then let's go ahead and shut it down and deliver our passengers.
Deliver. Really? He's just gonna leave the heli right there?
Obviously, it is
I guess.
Jay's recommendation that I'm giving in this video.
Hello, dude.
So, thank you very much, everyone. Peerluk covers in place in the front.
It was
And then we've
definitely
also got the
worth it.
rotor fixed now to the
That's a really cool heli. I'm gonna say it's probably very similar to the one that I already own, which is the 145. It's just much bigger, much bigger. Wow, look at that place. It's a place called Maputo, which looks extremely densely populated. Holy crap. What is that? Eswatini. Eswatini. What is that? Let's ask our friend. Eswatini. Eswatini. Es. It's formerly known as Swaziland. Is a landlocked country. It's a country located in South Africa. It is one of the smallest country in the continent, and is bordered by Mozambique to the east and south. Wait, what? To the east and South Africa to the west and north. It's an absolute monarchy. Oh, really? The king has supreme authority and power, blah blah blah. Hold on. Oh, Captain Ozzy, welcome in, friendo. Thank you so much. How's it going, friend? How was the stream? What did you fly? Where did you go? Thank you so much for the raid. Weep, weep, weep. Flighthound, hey, what's up? Good evening indeed. How's it going to you? Cheers, by the way. Happy Friday. And happy weekend. I hope the evening went well. It's known as a was studying a landscape. Oh, really? Interesting. Hey, doing good. It was a pretty good flight from New York to North Carolina. Ooh, what airplane? Happy Friday, friendo. Yeah. Hey, Louis, what's up? $739. Oh, excellent. That's it's my favorite variant actually of the 737. He had a bit of stuttery landing. Well, that freaking sucks, dude. Yeah, that usually it ruins the experience. It's making us look so bad as well. But still, anyway, happy you had a great great evening. And again, very much appreciated for the raid. And yeah, we're very close to our top of descent. We're doing, hold on. We're doing the World Tour 2024. And there you go, we're done. And we're doing that leg over here. We're finally back in Africa. We're done with Oceania, or Australia, New Zealand part. And we still have a couple of flights in Africa. After that, Asia. After that, North America. And then we're done. But that's a long way to go. Yeah, that's what's going on right there. Check it out. We flew a lot. Yeah, check it out. All of those we've done. Wow, almost at... Wow, okay. It's happening. Yeah, it's happening. That's awesome, and yeah, it is. By the way, everybody's welcome to join, obviously. I was going to do a long haul to Scotland. Let's go! Did they go to Glasgow? Yeah, that's it's pretty good. All right, let's set up for the arrival. Let's go 110.3. Let's go 110.3. It's gonna be 34. 34. Yeah, that's very high altitude. Yep, that's where we're going. He's doing Boston to Scotland on the weekend. Holy crap, that's a long flight. That's like, what, 7 hours? Sorry for Scotland Pier. Yeah. And that's a very good one as well. Made by Peerluk. Amazing. And by the way, I think he's working on a V2 version of Edinburgh right now. I'm pretty sure. And if you have seen some of the previews on like Twitter by Peerluk, it's freaking amazing. As every scenery is made, to be honest. Alright, here we go. The A is gonna be 6296. 6296. Boom. I need to set up the landing elevation. That's gonna be 5,558. 5,558. 500. 58. So 50. And that's gonna be 8,000. And I click here, profile descent. And yes, overall, I really like the airplane. It still has some weird bugs right now. And it happened twice, today and last time was on Wednesday. The airplane just stopped following the LNAV somehow. And I did a direct and it didn't go direct, whatever waypoint I entered. It just didn't work. Did you live Scotland because I asked? Remember you did your vlog? Yes, I did. And by the way, during the world tour, we went to Scotland. Where did we go? Edinburgh. We actually missed it, but we flew to Edinburgh, which is the V1 right now, which is an amazing scenery already. But from Stockholm to Edinburgh. No, I like this area for sure. Mozambique. Oh, really? Very interesting. All right. Anyway, no time for that. By the way, barely any wind, SG, so that should be easy enough. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but whatever. Nobody vets him. And yeah, the other guy is passing us. On you know what? On Volenta. Let me try another Southeast Asia. That is good as well. Both Scottish airport are good. Yeah, they are freaking great. By the same guy, by the way. No, I still don't see the guy. Get used. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think they're very popular actually. On stream it's a different story. Obviously, the world is big, so there's many places we can go to. And that's SG right there. I have a feeling when we start descending, I'm gonna be in front of USG. Might be wrong, but either way, it doesn't matter. All right, let's go. And again, by the way, thank you so much, Kevin Nazi, for the raid. That's very much appreciated. Have a great night. I'm sure there's a reason why you raided, is because you have to go. So thank you so much. All right, let's go. Almost 80 miles from top of descent. According to that, 19 minutes. Look at that place. Yeah, we're in South Africa right now. After that, we're going to Kenya, to Nairobi. And after that, I believe we're going to Saudi Arabia. Let me check that. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Nairobi, and after Nairobi, yeah, exactly. We just have one stop in Kenya, in Africa, and after that we're going to Saudi Arabia, which is in Asia. Yeah, only one more stop in Africa, and after that we're done with Africa for the rest of the world tour. And then many flights, yeah, many flights in Asia, but remember, like, those are long flights. This one's gonna be long as well. I believe this one's gonna be long, but those are gonna be much shorter, so we're gonna be able to do 2 per stream. One. So I'm gonna say one stream, even though this looks relatively short. And after that, this is one stream, so 2 legs on this one, 2 legs on this one. Yeah, by the way, I don't know if you see that. This means China. It means land of the middle. to say that literally the word in Chinese for China is like the center of the world. My god, we traveled. Holy crap, SG. It's kind of insane. Look at it. I don't know. I really like the map. I think I should make some kind of t-shirt. I will definitely get it. Order one version. World Tour. Yeah, true. Very true. Yeah, the next one's not gonna be as complicated. It's gonna be, you know, it's not gonna be simple either, but it's not gonna be as, I don't know, thorough, I guess. Alright, so a little bit better. Let's go a little bit better. That is on. That is on as well. We're good to go. I think insane is the word you're looking for. Yep. Are you saying that it's crazy, doesn't make sense, like it doesn't work in English or something like that? Someone wanted to go around the world twice. Yep. True. No, I figured maybe I'm not using the right word. Yeah, check it out. Look at that. Hold on. Barely at 32. Oh, I didn't even check actually. Hold on. Oh no. Same thing. 32. Yeah. Flight level 320. No change. It's kind of surprising, but that's what it is. I'm getting hungry. You know what? I think that's gonna be a perfect timing. (16th of February 2024, 10:40 Eastern time. It's stuck in the snow in Ottawa. Oh really? Stuck in what sense? You have a link or something? I've read that Air Canada finally made a profit for the past, I believe, 2 quarters or something. Other than that, for passengers to get out and push. Hopefully not. But who knows? Oh, got stuck. Like literally stuck. You mean like in... Okay, I got it. How freaking weird is that? Ottawa to Orlando. Really? A dash 8 from Ottawa to Orlando. Are you kidding me? That's not... Really? A dash 8? Dude, that's a long ass flight for a dash 8. I guess that a snowbank in Ottawa International for takeoff. The airline says. We're just taxiing over, I think, and we were going to over to the ice plane. The plane all of a sudden kind of lurched upward. Oh boy. Let's see if it was a little bit concerned. The poor visibility and slow acclimation were the main factor, contributing factor. Okay, the upper nose wheel slipped off the edge of the taxiway while preparing for departure. It became stuck and was unable to maneuver the reel. Wow, dude. They offer a few long dash flight. I would love to know how long that is. Because a dash 8 is much slower than like a 737, well, a jet basically, 737 or A320. Porter adds, due to weather condition and the position of the airplane, passenger had stay approximately 1 hour on board while the airline made the necessary arrangement to safely deplane to transport them back to the terminal. Holy crap, with buses. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's horrible. They may say, uh-oh. I don't know if they want to be on a dash flight that long. Doesn't seem very important to me. Oh yeah, baby. 3 hours 15 minutes. It's not that bad, actually, considering. Actually, it's really not that bad. Are you sure about that? It looks pretty much like the same time as an A320 would do. Yeah, I would say so too. Just for fun, let's check on SimBrief, right? Dash 7 dash 8. Boom. Let's do CL to, oh crap, KMCO, I believe. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's about that. 3 hour 40 minutes. Yeah, 15 is short. From what I see anyway here on SimBrief, it would be about 3 hours 40 minutes. But again, I don't know where you got that number from. Maybe it's the official number. Oh, what? What's going on? So far, the sun just disappeared. But what's that goal? Is it on Porter's side? Maybe it's a very optimistic number. I don't know. Favorable wins. Yeah, it's also possible. Also, it might be a lie, by the way. Descending. All right. Let's see you. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? It's so strange that you just started to descend and almost exactly at the same point I'm doing the same. I don't know. By the way, yeah, in the end it's kind of a crazy story. But since we've hit baggage Dakar, whatever that's called, at Montreal. In Montreal, I don't know. I now believe everything is possible. Anything is possible. Oh, let's go. The guy, the Chinese guy from Hong Kong actually passed us big time, actually. Just for fun, let me check if I can find the guy. I don't think I will, though. Nope. Let's do that. Nope. Doesn't look like it. Maybe he's on either not on multiplayer or yeah, either he's not on multiplayer or on a completely different sim, which is not impossible. No, I don't see him at all. By the way, he should be in range, so yeah, it is what it is. Oh, look at that. Somebody's taken off from Johannesburg as well. And heading toward Sydney. Holy crap, that's a long way. No, doesn't look like there's anybody here. Jinx! Wow, talking heads. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be difficult to make that turn right here. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, my bad. I can change SG. Let me know if you're going east or not. I'm on east. Alright, got it. Yeah, see you. Yeah, it looks like I'm passing you. Yeah, I'm passing you. Alright, predictions on. Predict 150. Let's go. And 5 minutes from landing, so I can do that. There you go. Can spend some nice channel points to do that. Whoops. Speed brake is on. Let's go. Looks really cool. It's a little bit hot. I don't need that anymore. There you go. There you go, 22. Better. Alright, speed brake off. I'm set the music very soon. For now, that's what's going on. Yeah. Oh, you're gaining on me now. What the hell is going on, dude? How freaking ridiculous is that? Welcome to South Africa. Which, by the way, is where, oh, please. Custard is from. He's now fully Canadian, but he's from South Africa, and particularly, I believe, Johannesburg. What do I absolutely love that soundtrack. And I love the movie as well. What is this from again? Oppenheimer. You can type, I believe, song, and you'll see it. There you go. It's a fantastic movie. And I was talking about that the other day. I don't think Christopher Nolan ever made a bad movie. I remember the guy from Memento, long time ago. Probably 15 years ago. Right. FAOR03 left. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I will activate final approach. Let's go. Is that the airport? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's too short. It's too tight, I mean. Oh boy. That's one. For better angle, yeah. Guess I should have done that. You know what? Gears down. Yeah, the angle sucks right now. Okay. Alright, speed brake up. Let's go ILS. Let's go view our loc. Johannesburg traffic UPS 121 turning right final on runway ILS Yankee 03 left. About 15 miles. Johannesburg. I kind of want to hear that. Felt good. There you go. Oh, that's bad, dude. No, I am way too short. That's 3. No, that's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. No. I'm gonna turn left. The turn is ridiculous. I'm gonna assume SG you're gonna land before me. What's going on? Oh no. Oh crap. Why did you do that? Oh, it's because it went on viewer look. Yeah, I'm very freaking wrong about that. I don't know where you are, friendo. Yeah, I don't see you anymore. Unless you're super high, but no, I don't see you anymore. Below on your right. All right, hold on. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Code, what's up? Welcome back. Isn't that where you landed? Yeah, indeed. Runway 03 left. Let's see. That is. This is a very long runway. Aeroflyer! Wow, everybody's coming in at the right time. How's it going, everybody? Ooh, thank you for the prediction, and also thank you for the faith. There you go. Whoops, 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 whoops. I'm a little bit, oh crap, a little bit narrow here, and that should be okay. Oh, I just realized that you can see the heading here. Thank you, Code. Can I? Again! Oh, that's why. Alright, so far it's looking good. That's activated. Armed. Wow, I'm the worst. Your look. That's 40. 30, 40, I should say. Still not intercepting. I don't like that. Come on. SG is on the ground. Hopefully the landing went well. Yeah, I'm way too far left. Far right, I mean. 139. Let's go 139. And land. Will you intercept? I'm not sure the logic. Most airplanes, you need to cross the LNAV before the VNAV. Yeah, I think that's the same for this one. Yeah. $155. Oh, good for you, SG. That's actually really good. There you go, localizer. All right, landing. There you go, glide slope. Star. Why are you not turning? Not sure. I get it. Wow. What's going on? Glide slope star. I'm still glide slope star. I'm not sure why. Glide slope. Okay, that was weird. Flight time 3 hours 35 minutes. That was way shorter. Well, maybe not. What ifs? Oh, and I forgot that. All right. Left. That's a big airport. 1,000 feet, and I completely forgot my elevation is gonna be 86 apparently. Alright, ready to land. Let's crank that sound up. Yeah, right on the glide slope. It's going well. $500. My airplane.
400.
Auto throttle off.
300. Seat rate.
Yeah, I figured.
200.
Come on.
100. Minimum. Seat rate.
Yeah, speed, 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 speed.
40. 30.
I know.
20. 10. 5.
There you go. I'm happy with that. Oh, a little bit of a stutter right now. Reverser on. Obviously, the number that you're seeing right now is wrong. Reverser off. Manual brake. Let's turn right there. Runway, that's fine, that's fine. Taxi, I don't need wing. Superliner Raven Ocean. Thank you so much, friendo. G, where are you? Oh, you're right there. Alright, gonna go right to you. Speed brake down, flaps up. Whoops. Speed here. I haven't been to that airport a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure I've ever been there. Come on. SG is floating, which means that he's not on the same scenery as I am. Let's crank that down a little bit. Cheers to you, Aeroflyer. And meanwhile, cheers. Whoops, that's probably a bad idea. I'm gonna go Foxtrot 5. And I forgot my calls. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Welcome to South Africa. Actually, the capital. Will be next. Like I have Nairobi. Ooh, nice. Doesn't matter, friendo, anyway. Boom. Alright, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I'm gonna shut down and tell you exactly right. Boom. Exactly. Whoa, strobe. What landing rate I did. Boom. Let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. On. Let's go off. Let's go like that. Boom, boom. Gonna do and do that and that. I'm gonna check if I have the profile for deboarding. Yes, we do. Oh, crap. Foxtrot 5. Ugh. Do 6, I guess. Thwart me there. That's so oh, crap. I think I'm on the same spot as you. Ah, that's so stupid. Hold on. I don't understand. I don't know, man. The boarding.
Requested.
How's it going, by the way, Airflyer? Hope you're doing well. Did you fly tonight? Okay, oh, we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna do that. Oh. Welcome to South Africa, everybody. Oh, what kind of... Yeah, the view is not great. Let's do that. All right. Well, thank you so much, by the way. Hope you had a lot of fun, as much as I did at the very least. We're gonna be rating Studio Canuck. It just went online. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna see you on Monday as we go to Kenya, to Nairobi. Thank you, SG, for flying along. Thank you, Digi. Oh, that's true. Freaking hell, I forgot. Landing rate was -258. Have a good one. Bye bye.